So while you got me alone, let me give you a private show. No, we gotta go, babe. Take off them clothes, fresh out the shower, watching you get dressed to the I know you like it passionate. You know it's something about that plush cologne and watching you get ready. Oh, waiter, me on, don't stop until the last day. Baby, let's get late to the party. Need a little more time with your body. Let's be late to dance. Go. Baby, let's be late to dance.
Okay, let me come on in. I'm ready. But hey everybody, happy Sunday, or y'all know I like to call it Sunday, chill day. Who wants Sunday? It's going good. Mine has been well, and obviously surprise, I didn't tell y'all, which I think is gonna be a new thing. I won't be telling y'all when I do go on a Sunday, decide to, because sometimes I do not be feeling like it. Well, if I do play, well I do be, but then again some things be popping off, and I'm like I can't. But Sunday, the first Sunday chill day stream of the year, obviously for the new new year? Yep, new month, January. But so yeah, for the people who don't know, Sundays I usually don't stream, but I do stream on it once a month, and obviously we haven't done it yet for the new year and for January, so this is the Sunday chill day stream, and then of course next month, February, and the months for it will be, obviously I'll be doing them. But yeah, TikTok is back. They gave me back access, so hey TikTok, hey people on TikTok. And Tube is good. Everything's good at the moment. But if y'all didn't get notified on the socials about yesterday, well not yesterday, Friday stream, y'all, I had to cancel it. I wasn't going to cancel Friday stream, it's just it ended up happening. After I got off, I was legit going to stream. I was like, I was getting ready to stream and all that. Well, not get ready. I was like, after I ate something, but then when I ate something, I was going to take a little quick nap, nappy nap. That nap turned into a whole full sleep. By the time I realized, like, oh shoot, stream, I was already knocked out, and it was already really late, and I was like, yeah, I would just cancel it, send something out. But yeah, so that's why Friday stream didn't happen. I was sleepy after I just consumed food. I was like, yeah. And I was going to be playing Genshin, finishing up the Archon quest on Friday, so we're gonna be doing it tonight. We'll be finishing up because we left off on Thursday, finishing Act 7, which was really good, and I can't wait to do Act 8, and wrap up the Not Cry Archon quest, and finally get our Colabina back, because she's coming back, y'all. She's coming back from wherever she at. We're gonna be getting our girl, our moon goddess. But also too, we gotta fight Dottore. We gotta beat his ass, because I'm tired. I'm ready to fight. I'm ready to fight him. I'm ready. So, and we're gonna be getting to that tonight, so I can unlock her what's it called? Her boss materials, because obviously he's a weekly boss, so gotta beat him already. Which I could have did it early, but my Colabina still isn't 90 yet. So I was like, so yeah. But I did get her up to 80 though. I still just gotta get these, y'all. These flowers are no joke. I'm so close. But I know if I go like try to go to other people's worlds and try to get flowers, they would already been picked over, because again, Colabina, highly anticipated, people want her. So I was like, I'm gonna just wait for them to regen come back in my world. I just need a few more to get her to 90. And of course, her weapon fully 90, obviously. And then of course, that's a Torre I need to get whoop its behind, so I can get these materials for her. Which I will can probably get them tonight. And I know the weekly boss resets when it hits Monday. Well, when it hits 4 o'clock for me in the morning. So I'm like, let me get them now before, obviously Sunday, before it rolls over, and then I can't possibly get 2 more or more of the material. So I had to do it. Get to him now to level up her talents and all that. But yeah. Thank Glitch for the rose and heart on TikTok. But yeah, let me see. Anything I gotta get into before we get into the Arc Conquest? Oh, this one, we finished a good chunk of Act 7, which was 3 hours and some change. Because I think altogether both acts were like 6 hours. Well, 3 and 3, so total together they're 6 hours, which is not that crazy long. But I have been seeing a lot of people talking about there's like there's no like stopping point in these 2 acts for some reason. They don't like put like a stop point. But I was like, we can't continue on. I was like, I need to save the next act for another day. So I got out of it, and I can resume it. But it's just like, it was like, no, it kept going. They hopefully, when we get another arc, they put a stop point, so we can come back to it at another time, and not have to like be forced to do it all in one sitting. Because obviously, not everybody can do it in one sitting. Me, on the other hand, I can. But Thursday we can do it. You can do it. We get into the wee hours. If it was on a Tuesday, then I'm like, yeah, I could like get into the wee hours. But it was on a Thursday. I'm like, Thursday going into Friday. I'm like, I don't know about that. Yeah. And then for the schedule for this week. Oh yeah. So obviously today, Sunday, Genshin, finish up Arc Conquest. Tomorrow, Monday, we're gonna be doing waves. We're gonna be doing Act 2, which I thought in the second phase we're getting part 2 of Act 1, but no, it's Act 2 of in Withering Waves with Mornier. Yeah, Mornier. And with her. And obviously other important stuff to the arc. So I'm excited to get to that on Monday. Tuesday will be more God of War. Yes, back with Kratos and Atreus. Obsessed with that game, truly. Wednesday, y'all not gonna be seeing me off. Thursday, I gotta still see. I think Thursday I'm probably gonna do more Genshin, because I gotta do still finish up Doran's time gated story quest, and I want to do Nuvi's event for his outfit with the melazines. I gotta do this, so I'm gonna love it. I already know I'm gonna love it. I really want to do this, so I'm probably gonna do that on Thursday, Doran's story quest, and then Nuvi's outfit gift from the melazines, and then probably after that do some rivals. So yeah, so that's me on Thursday. And then Friday, you already know, a wild card, whatever I decide when we get to Friday will be what that is. So yeah, I can't wait to see my man in a quest again. I've been missing my newbie, truly. And then again, if you're for the people on Twitch, if you play Genshin, Drops are still going on, so get your drops. Luckily, I already got on mine, so I don't have to pull nothing up to get my drops. I already got them. And oh, also too, I don't know if well, no, I'm gonna tell y'all Friday. But I did play. Wait, did he come out Friday? Yeah, he did come out Friday. Me, I'm like, wait, ciao. Ooh, the weekend. I'm just like, wait, did he? I feel like he came out like another week, but no, he came out last week. Marvels. I was talking about new season dropped, season 6. Deadpool. Make sure not Daredevil, because y'all know I mixed them up, the 2Ds. But Deadpool, I still learning him, but he got a lot to him. Well, he's like a learning curve. He's not that difficult after like playing through, since he could play all three of the roles: Vanguard, Duelist, and Strategist. I was like, oh, he's not that difficult. It's just a lot to him. And I'm still trying to figure. I haven't went into like a quick play or comps with him yet. Especially with comp, I'm like, but I've been seeing people doing comps with him. I'm just like, oh, I thought I'm gonna be saving him for quick play a little bit, but they probably already learned how to play him. But yeah, I still gotta play with him more. Well, do the quick plays with him. But he's very funny. Play with breaking the third roll and all that, and goofy. So yeah. So hopefully, if I do decide to do Genshin and Marvels on Thursday, no, try them out. Y'all see me playing with him and all that. So yeah. Anything else I gotta yap about? Oh yes, it just hit me, y'all. Yeah, I was just about to say it. Life is Strange. Life is Strange. We're getting information on Monday. Not Monday. Was it the 20th or the 19th? I forgot. When is it? We're getting some another Life is Strange game, which I think is still with Chloe and Mac. We're gonna be seeing Chloe, hopefully. It's on Tuesday the 20th. So yeah, no, I'll be telling y'all on Tuesday what's to and all that. Cause I'm excited, I'm stoked. Like what's gonna be popping off in this next one. Cause I wonder if it's gonna be taking place after Double Exposure or something. But yeah, but we know it's gonna be with Max and Chloe, I think. So we're going to see. Especially with Chloe, because we didn't get to see her in Double Exposure, which everyone complained about to them. Like, wow, we didn't see Chloe. We just heard her through Max and all that, but we ain't see it. I'm like, show us her, damn it. Which would be crazy, but it's gonna be interesting because obviously, if you played through the first one, either she survived or she didn't. Well, it kept her alive and all that. So I'm like, how they gonna work that in with it? So we gotta wait to see on Tuesday what information about that. But yeah, but I'm stoked about it. Without the hiccups. Oh goodness. Oh, there we go. That don't hurt. It's just the hiccup up part. That'd be good for me. But yeah, but now enough of me rambling. We get into the story. What's that? Oh, it's up here. Oh, I jumped down too far. There we go. Oh yeah, get y'all snacks and comfortable.
Like I thought. No more paths back to reality have emerged since. But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track? I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy. They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
Okay, good. We're picking off where I left off and got out of the story, which is right here. Okay, Gucci. We didn't have to like repeat nothing. I was worried, but it would have been fine. I could have skipped it. Razer? Oh no.
Is that the Ray here of Solnari?
Oh no.
I can't believe he survived. How did he do it?
We have to go over words. We gotta go over there to him? I don't know about that. We can very much social distance. I'm like, no, but we gotta go too.
You are the moon goddess. But how? Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I. The way you used my own power against me was... It was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so long ago now. But we were friends once. When I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit.
For you.
This is
For
the
you.
second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body. And partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nodcry.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. But there was already a degree of abyssal power here before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Tried to. So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone. And then, I saw her.
Her?
Thelindis. My former lover.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of Thelindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her afterimage. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long. Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you?
Yes.
The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Do you mean... Dottore?
Dottore. So that's what he's called. He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. All so that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing. I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the Abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nodcry. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor of you?
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you.
Well, yeah.
If you refuse, I won't fight it. But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thalindis for me.
Tholindis? But...
The windows.
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her after image. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
Yeah.
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can. All I can see is a glimpse of her walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return. I'll clear them for you. Whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
Oh.
Why?
Yeah. Why, indeed.
That's the question.
I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people. I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
The abridged version.
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
It's up to you.
I wouldn't even step on that neck
Love
either.
demands honesty. But my relationship with Thalindis was built on lies. We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
You ate that one thing right there, I guess.
There. The Abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Thank you.
Even though Mr. Dainsliff felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Yeah.
Dane?
Yeah.
He said that you betrayed him. But he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Why tell me this?
Because... if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
Thank you, Razer. I'm saying I'm so calm. Nice light. I'm not here. Yeah.
He kept his word. The abyss is no longer obstructing my path.
Oh, is that the Lindis over there? Walking on water. It's not water she's walking on. It's just how she be walking. Because even when I have her and you seeing, she just be doing this with those like little effects when she walks. Yeah, but she can't walk on water. That's only for Farina. They made sure of that. That's only a Farina thing.
Is that the Lindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet.
Oh.
Hello, Miss the Lindis.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Razer that I'd bring a message to you.
Razer? My Razer? Is he well?
He's doing better than he was.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long. Razer had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you, but I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Oh, wait. One moment. Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you?
Moon goddess.
Are you one of the moon goddesses?
Mm-hmm.
You could say that.
Not you could say that.
I see.
You is, ma'am.
I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going? And it's not just me. It's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going? I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now. Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Razer. I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Razer was one of the Vinster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy, so I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Vinster King first found the princess. It was only after meeting the princess that the Vinster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting her and solve everything.
I couldn't kill the Vinster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Razer. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm.
I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything. But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least. I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here? Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster. I can share what I've learned and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears. I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past. Also, I've been speculating about where this space ends. The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind. I have no way of verifying any of it by this point, but if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Understood. Thank you, Miss Delindis.
Thank you,
I'm the
girl.
one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning. About Razer, I'm so sorry. For everything.
It wasn't your fault.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other, neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates. But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina. And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again. Razer, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity.
Oh. She can't see him because he exists in the future. That's crazy.
But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
Oh.
How long have I been walking? How much further till I reach the end? Is there even an end to be found? Everything's getting blurry.
Ooh.
Are you all right, little sister? Have you come from the distant future?
Now you're gonna let... No! I want to see who those were.
So, how exactly did the moons just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nodcry? Huh, you're right!
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon goddesses?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yep, we have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now. But at least she's trying her best to get back to us. Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power. As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close. That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse. I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side.
But she's...
I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth. And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys?
What? Yeah. Yes, Sandrone. Yes. Yes. If all these other acts didn't show that, yes. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you about that, but I'm like, girl, yes, we see her more than just the moon goddess. The whole thing by finding her a name should have proved that in itself.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Duh! She's part of the gang!
Yes.
And you are too, you know.
Yeah.
Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can. Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon. I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power. Computing power? You mean you need more energy? No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
That's a tricky problem.
René de Petrichor of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power. However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And to top it all off, we can't even leave Nodcry.
Yeah.
Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this. Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Oh, what do we do then? How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break? Maybe something will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here. And I need accurate results, not big prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that? Ahem. Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike, after all.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
Hat guy? Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Well, yes.
Let's go somewhere a little more private.
He just blankly told you.
You know that Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Yeah, she mentioned she was planning to head back.
Things aren't looking good for Nodcry. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst. From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit.
Yeah.
He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god.
Yeah, we're getting some insider lore on the perspective of when he used to be. Ooh, I forgot his other name. I forgot Wanderer's other name. Oof. Yeah. When he was in his bad guy era. Getting a little insight on that point of view. Scaramouche. Scaramouche. It just hit me. Scaramouche. His old name. Pretty much his dead name. Think about it. Not me dead name. I'm sorry. The handlebar. But yeah. Get tea on that.
He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way. But creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Nodcry. Either way, Dori will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn.
Nahida! Y'all can't see unblock her a little bit, but my girly pop.
The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Nodcry has. So on the bright side, even if Nodcry is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Nodcry yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior. I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
You look kinda worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
Oh, wonder, a little worried, surprise. And wait, what about Nahida? Talk about only owing something to me.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
And Nahida? You know you love her as well. When you love me. Which, rightfully so, she should get all that love. And he talk about, I'm gonna criticize you if you fail or give up. He know he loves us. He loves me. He really much he does. He really do. He just wants to criticize me all the time.
That's true. Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity.
What?
That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow.
Two SAT words grouped together is diabolical.
That's true.
Say that again?
Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity.
Omniscient, omnipotent.
That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow.
Oh, wait. It should be used back to back like that. I'm like, oh.
Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously. I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it.
Oh.
And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act.
The development with Wander, I love it. I love it. Oh. Character development. You better see it. Oh, come on, third string streak. Period. As he has grown a lot, he definitely has very much. And I'm gonna give that to my Nahida. She been teaching him right.
Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottore, no matter what it takes.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
How much do you trust her? This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina. I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem.
Okay. I'm like, you got some tea you would like to share with us about her more? Since obviously you were with them in a past life that we only know. So I'm like, any other information you need to know about her?
It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that? Come on, let's go talk to her.
Oh, I was like, Nikita, where you come from? I'm like, oh, this is my party.
Miss Androne, traveler.
Albedo.
Hey there.
Paimon's here too! She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all.
It always do, Albedo. Very smart, big brain.
If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 Orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
You assimilated me, Albedo.
Actually, you're not wrong. He found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
It is. He's a whole brand new person. Character, not brand new person, but again, just a lot of character development from him. I'm like, yeah. Ever since Nahida got taken back the rightful reins of the Archon there. And not them fucking nasty ass sages. Well, them sages who fucking capture Captain. I'm still pissed about that. I'm still in Sumeru arc behind my Archon, behind my Dendro Queen. I'm like, no, because they still be walking that desert to this day. They still be walking that desert. I know something. Oof. Just trap her up in the whole thing, and it's still not off their necks. Forever will be on their necks, truly. Diabolical.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
Yeah, they do, boo.
Hat Guy?
You meditating?
What's happened to him?
Hat Guy, can you hear us? No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
He hibernate?
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet.
Oh, yeah.
It seems that his functions are currently shut down.
Oh.
I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
Yeah, I just thought, I'm like, oh, she's gonna be using him as the, oh, yeah. I legit be forgetting he's a puppet. Well, he used to be a puppet for the Raiden Shogun. Yeah, if y'all know, yeah, he used to be the puppet for the Raiden Shogun, but prototype model, and then she just yeeted him away, which we need to still touch base on that. Even though, again, he erased himself for Irminsul, I really want to encounter him in like, we need to talk about this, even though, again, she just forgot about it. Again, who is he? She never had a prototype, a puppet. So I guess that can never be encountered since he erased himself for Irminsul. So, yeah. But I'm like,
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me. Wait, what? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
if only you knew, ma'am. He already knows you. Only you knew.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you.
Ooh?
Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
So.
Huh? Are you serious?
She has...
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of...
Irminsul?
Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Fontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. He's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations.
Oh. He really needed my vouch to him to be alone. He wanted my say so he can be, he really do love me. I guess. All the smack talking he just be giving at me is just love.
It was built using wood from a silver white tree.
Irminsul.
Which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you? Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this.
It'll be fine.
You do realize that, don't you?
I can put two and two together, yes. No need to rub it in.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
Oh, she's so concerned.
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me, and I trust you.
Yeah. Emphasis on he trusts me.
Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
A silver white branch. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
Oh, Doran.
He's not gonna die, right?
No.
Right?
Like, he gonna be fine. He's a playable character. He got plot armor. He fine. He ain't done.
In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time. Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Well, of course we know Doran gonna do that. They're so close. That's his bud. Look at his face. He's so worried. Oh, he gonna be okay, Doran. He gonna be okay.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two, and the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
Yeah.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aww, Hat Guy.
Yeah, God.
On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
Lunatar, yeah. The little Calabina's familiar that she birthed from a part of herself.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago. A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life. Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara.
No samsara, please.
I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Sanjoni will succeed, won't she? She has to.
She will.
She will.
We all have to persevere until this is over.
He gonna be fine. Y'all worried for nothing. Stop. Gonna get me worried. I'm like, he's gonna be fine.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until a moment of victory arrives.
Oh. I certainly feel like the concept rushes forward to very much where are we going? Oh, back to Calabina. They even do the flower animation. Well, transition screen, I mean. Wait, who are these?
Call me Sonnet.
Oh.
You have the same power as Canon.
A lot of gasping from me. Oh, wait.
Sonnet. So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon?
It's so pretty!
Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
Oh, they are gorgeous. Ah, the moon in the back, the hair, the outfit. Oh, sadly, they're not gonna be playable. Oh, they're just so pretty. They're just not random NPCs. And just slap the name on them. Because they love to do that sometimes. Just get a random NPC from the world and just slap the name of what they're supposed to be. If y'all played Lantern Right, I forgot what Lantern Right, but the other what's they called? What's their name? The other damn. Not their names. Not the names. Oh yeah, their names. I forgot what they are, their titles. Cloud Retainer, I forgot the other one's names, damn it. The other two, they made them NPCs, regular NPCs, and just slapped a little color of their a little color of what their color they represent in their hair. I was like, why? Forgot their names. What are they called? What are they called? Adepti. That's what I'm trying to say. The two Adeptuses at the Lantern Right. The two that are not playable yet, or whoever knows are going to be playable. Since obviously we got Cloud Retainer, who's playable, and they obviously she looks good, baddie. I'm like, when the other two, the other, my guessing they're going to be male characters. I'm like, male adept. I'm like, when they going to be playable? Because again, they showed us them as NPCs, not looking cute. Again, they just slapped random NPCs on their models. I'm like, and put their names. They go, I'm like, why? But yeah, but it's good to see they're actually using different models to represent what the character is supposed to represent. And it is. Yeah, the Adeptus, yeah, Adepti, plural, Adepti. Therefore, this for not giving her a great model and it just being NPC. Not so I found her to give me the great music stories. No, I did not. Yeah, this is our question. Yeah, can't wait to see the other two. The charmed ones, not the charmed ones. Who says free to play is less stressful? I bet free to play. If you want a character, you don't have to. I'm like, yeah, probably could be stressful, but I'm like, it has the stresses as well. Can't get the character you want. Not Animo Bayonetta. You talk about Wanderer being Animo Bayonetta? Oh, Cloudton. Oh, yeah, Miss Mayo. Yeah. When I seen her in game, obviously when they showed us her, I was like, yeah, she definitely Bayonetta. Very much.
Columbina. Columbina hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia? What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself?
It was a joint effort between me and my friends.
Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
Huh?
Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters.
Do you mean the other two moon goddesses? Arya and Canon?
Wow,
So she's the
you sure know a
youngest.
lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future? Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask. It's alright. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point. When did you get here? How long has it been?
I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever.
They are so
I
pretty.
see.
Look at that.
Are you feeling alright? You look a little unwell.
Oh my goodness.
I can hold out a while longer.
And they're not playable? Oh.
We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead. Don't worry, they're both really nice. I'll introduce you.
Man, we took your sweet time walking. You know I could walk too. Okay, they ate this up. They ate. Oh, God. I'm like, it looks so good. I can't even. They look so good. Can't wait to see the other sisters. Who is that one? The balloon.
Sisters, I'm back. And look who I brought with me.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future.
The pleasure is all mine.
They're so.
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina hyposelenia.
Oh, they ate up with this. Oh, they look so good. Oh my goodness. So wow. Oh. I need to go back to their face. Just, oh.
This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon.
Wow. Wow. That first one looked like the gold woman from Gold Woman. A gold woman. Oh, you talking about Aglaia. I'm not Aglaia. I just I can see where you get that from. You can see that. Aglaia. God. If y'all wondering what I'm doing right now, I'm a little speck on my screen is bothering me.
And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
Oh, she's so pretty. Y'all know I'm a sucker for my blues. Oh, she's so gorgeous. Who's the eldest? Is she the eldest? Oh.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Could you tell me where here is? Please. I must know.
my dear sister. This is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
What?
Oh.
You're scaring her, Canon.
No, I'm fine. Please.
Continue.
Continue.
We need tea.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first Descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament.
The heavenly principles.
Heavenly principles, sure.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tevat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power, to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Oh, yeah.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end?
As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Tevat, where they continue to rule to this day.
Yeah.
And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Tevat's skies?
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the Frost Moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it.
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
all the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister. Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
It's done.
Hey, transition.
Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process, scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be? Wait! Wait! I've got it! I've got it! If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter, moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results!
Neil!
Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3?
Interesting.
What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return. But we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago?
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luanatar might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint. This could also explain why Luanatar is always by the Traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Hello? Listen up! This is extremely important! Not only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Teyvat sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar.
They're having fun with the transitions, I see.
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Teyvat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Teyvat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
Have you ever tried leaving this prison?
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Sorry? What are those?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Kuvaki. What is that?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nodcry, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Teyvat you say is called Nodcry. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What?
Interesting.
Could you show us some of this Kuvaki hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense.
Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Nodcry. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us?
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe.
You mean... you'll need our power?
This sounds extremely risky. The Three Moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison? Nibelung constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
Columbina? What do you need from us?
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message? You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Razer of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh.
What? He wants to crack something.
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah! Like when you peeked into Rarer's past through his heart!
Mm-hmm.
Never, wait. If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes, they'll...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rarier's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past...
Mm-hmm. I was thinking that. I was like, can she use Lunatar to peer into Columbina in that realm? I was thinking that. I was like, I don't think that it can work like that, but we can.
It'll surely blind me.
Oh no.
But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
Boss.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
But...
I don't know.
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected. I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rarier. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Of course, her girlfriend got to be right next to her. Of course. I was like, I'm gonna be right next to you.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
She knows she likes you. Stop playing.
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
She is.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
I wonder what her precautions are.
All done.
Good. Now give me some space. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the sole-surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive. Come on, let's go find the other two.
Well, they're right there.
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
She's walking faster than you. She's like she's walking down the aisle. I'll let her be.
Have you figured it out, Columbina? Tell us, how do you plan to leave this place?
I intend to die here, in this moment, and then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn? And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
No, that won't happen.
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
I see it.
Your soul? You mean you're a divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
I want to see that.
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future.
Oh, wow.
However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I would need your help to do this, so I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Wow. Wow, I need to hear that all again about that plan. Wow, so she already set that in motion.
And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Interesting.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future.
Okay.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Oh.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by 2 older sisters all the time. Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
Sonnet.
Oh, stop. Big sis. Elder sis.
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please, don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the 3 of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the 3 of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat. It is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them, and save Nodcry, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the 3 of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Why got that thing on your face?
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
Elder sister's blunt. She's like, we got that on your face.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
Oh, that's what
I
she did.
see.
That's what she did. Has it on her
Perhaps
face.
that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends. I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return, but that is your true home. Give me your hand, Columbina.
We give you everything.
Arya, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
Cutscene?
All right.
We once were the songs sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration, but now the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Their marks are gone.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia. From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Period. She got the moon behind her.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand.
Oh, let me hear that.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
Interesting.
Sisters, oh, my body. It feels...
You fading?
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
Oh, they are disappearing.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives.
My final destination.
Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the 3 moons' power to send us back into the real world? Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
The moon?
Of course. Gladly. Sonnet.
Yes.
Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment?
Oh yes, because she gave it to the abyss. Oh wait, wasn't that the... Wait a minute. When we got the Crimson Moon... Wait, was this the Crimson Moon? Yeah, when we got this one, when Papakino opened up the realm to go get it, we heard a scream from the moon. I'm like, was that her? Now I gotta go back and watch that. I'm like, was that her screaming?
Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you.
No, Hypo. Thank you. I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid.
It looks like...
Yeah.
This is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will. And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Nodcry company through the long years ahead. So this is why Nodcry was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land, and only this land.
So the Kavaki came from her this whole time. So it's her own power. Yeah, so all the Kavaki is just her power, as her sisters told. Like, isn't that just her power? So that was her power. So wow.
Kuvaki responds to me because it is me.
My body.
My body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me. O power Trilune, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon. Until the time comes for me to return home.
So beautiful. Wow. That was amazing.
Boss! That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone? Oh, can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
I see 2 fingers, and a look of sheer terror on your face.
Okay, we knew her eyes
Truly
were
astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever.
Literally.
Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flins.
He usually does.
I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived.
She just thought about everything, did she? Oh, that's amazing.
There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
Oh.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, We'll fight to make it happen.
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hatman being powered down for nothing.
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
All right, we'll do our part too.
And don't we always?
Yeah.
I see they gave Traveler a lot of lines. Speaking lines.
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power. But I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself. Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Oh.
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
You very much is.
I disagree.
Under thighs.
Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom, and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nagcry. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Androne's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
You 10 poles, I'm big. If only I had 10 poles to give. Inactive. If only I had tempo skin.
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
Good. Yeah.
This is... wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
What are we looking at?
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide. Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
You're here. Sandrone! How are things going? Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter? Hey! Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this.
Wow! We've never seen something like this before.
What is it?
This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Columbina back.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
Ugh, you're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules. Ugh, whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
That's what we like to hear.
I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And... there. Now you can check in on my progress.
Wow! Look at that! You're amazing, Sandrone.
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough.
Not the laugh.
Anyway, that's all for me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain. That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all. I'm kinda stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
Oh, they moving fast. Period. I'm gonna save my man for last. That's what the girlies are up to.
Yes, Miss Moonchanter? What are you staring at?
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter one minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Is that how you see it? Then I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Mama's not seeing that she's using those titles as endearment. That she obviously sees you as a friend. She just like calling you that. She likes it. She likes it a lot. That is friendlier terms to her. To you, Llama. Just kiss. Literally. They need to.
Paimon, traveler.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup. All done. You're both in good shape.
Thank you both.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye on him. Don't you worry.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right.
Golden Flame.
Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
They were going to do that regardless if they didn't come to an agreement.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
I'm doing alright.
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As Dottore's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dottore.
Let me go to my man. He fleets.
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Friends! How's everything coming along?
Fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head-on.
Ooh, you sound much more serious than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
Yeah, he'll be ruling to unleash his true power.
I consider it an honor to have your trust.
Stop.
Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
I need that talk to be a little longer. A little short. Oh, not the music. Not as minions, really.
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone. Take your positions and prepare to engage.
Let's begin.
I'm at the ready.
No.
Yeah.
Traveler.
Water jet.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Night falls. See you at the graveyard.
5, go! Got a frenzy with
I need his HP to come back up.
Observe. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Go!
Fix your skull!
Forest, protect us.
No more lies!
The mystery unravels.
These creatures cannot stand against us.
Oh, fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down.
That goes without saying. I'm hardly the risk taker in this group.
Excuse me?
Let them having a little cute banter right now.
No more lies.
Come at the beam. Feel this ancient power.
Get back! The abyss is burning shadow!
That was easier than I thought.
Naturally.
What do you mean? Is it because as create?
Sound like he couldn't finish that. To cut away from him.
Run while you still can!
Water check!
Oh no, she needs to go.
For the everlasting forest.
The night cometh. Observe. Close your eyes. People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
All right then, dear friend. Bring the light.
Oh, cute. Our banter. Oh.
Receive my blessing.
Observe. Rise to dust.
Oh, here he is.
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all. And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Opening a domain. Oh, cutscene. Oh, new outfit.
The experiment begins. With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand, behold the false moons fall! Pathetic.
Oh my goodness.
Wipe out!
With one heart, leave this place. Seek within.
It all adds up.
That's more like it. Some results of value. Good. Keep it. Reverse. Be silent. Observe. To dust.
What kind of... Not him.
Did you honestly think that would hit me?
Not him putting my controls in reverse. Oh no. I don't like this weekly boss. I hate him. I hate him already. Hate him more. Oh, that's so cool. The water droplets.
Focused. Like an ant in my palm.
Oh, I've been moved inside another space, and it's sealed off.
What in the world?
Looking at the structure of it, it seems like the Tory intends to trap us here. There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
Those remnants fall. Entro bends to me.
Poor lost lamb.
Did you honestly think that would hit me?
How unfortunate.
Reverse.
By the cross, the deception ends here.
Excellent. You barely managed to touch my level. Tell me, where will you try scurrying off to next?
Looks like Dottore has opted for a divide and conquer strategy. But we will not allow him to triumph.
Did he reverse my controls again?
I shall pray for our victory.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like this. I don't like this.
Entro bends to me.
Water jet!
Can't hide the truth.
Pathetic.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Reverse.
Let's see what you're made of.
Water jet!
Seek within.
Remnants fall.
No more lies.
Good. Keep it up. I'm still collecting. Did you honestly think that would hit me? Stalling for time.
Bombs away!
How inefficient.
It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of.
That's more like it. How dumb.
No more
Be
lies.
annihilated. That which cannot stand against me.
Absurd.
What's this supposed to be? A knockoff version of the space Columbina got trapped in? There really is no way out. We'll see about that, Dottore.
My apologies. I had not intended to take your teammates from you. But you have a choice in the matter. Obey, and I can release them. An excellent deal, if you ask me. Won't you consider it?
Yeah, just give me Hydro Traveler.
Go!
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition. My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back.
Oh, his hair.
Where is Sandrone? Or are you trying to buy time for her? I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection. Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui. But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much.
Sir, you just said it.
But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much.
I don't know, he just saying that to be cheeky, and he knows what he did. Or he, again, just a very smart person, but very dumb in some aspects. I'm just like, I feel like he knows, like, why she stopped. I'm like, sorry. Really experimenting on her. Or something, and other things, too.
It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
You're not fit to be family to her.
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this? But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice.
I'm count to 10.
1, 2, 3.
Not in a million years.
Need to hear that? Palamonia! Wait, I don't think that's the one. Yeah.
Sandrone, what a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone? But the formula hasn't finished running yet.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. But since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule. Is this your life's work? This piece of trash?
Oh no. Papa Kino? I wonder where's Papa Kino?
Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed. Now, whom should I slay first? Any volunteers? No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
Don't tell me Syndrome. Yep, already knew it. I was like, she threw herself in.
Oh, how unexpected. Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore.
Go to hell? Not the blood? What did they do that at?
No!
Oil.
And now, you have failed.
I wonder where's Papakino at?
Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces. However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body. Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity. Now, it is time for you to take your place by my side.
Forcefully.
My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join me. By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities? Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today. I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this, never trusting anyone, always so reluctant to share her research with them. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now. But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Dottore.
It pains me.
Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped. And I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Change?
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me?
Not the projection.
By this point, what can you hope to do about it?
Oh, we're gonna sit through the fight. Oh, that's in there, man.
It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
It's still going.
What?
Oh, that's what they're doing.
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
The real moon. Wait, is it the real moon? Come on, Varka and Papakino. So I'm thinking, that has to be the real moon. In the is he closing it up? No. Well, damn. Seems damn. There it is.
The moon will never be yours.
There we go.
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally...
Columbina!
Yes, he is. Her eyes are open.
It's been too long. I'm back.
Welcome back. Now back to him. So that's where she had the Triangle Authority in the
Stay
moon.
focused on the battle, Traveler.
Wait a minute, I wasn't ready.
Touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war. Now, you're quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
Watch out, Columbina! He can manipulate space itself!
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
Moon's remnants fall! Did you honestly think that...
Oh. Couldn't get out of that one.
Surge.
Enough! First, like an ant in my palm.
She broke through. That's what I'm talking about.
I grant you the new moon's blessing. The new moon shines upon you.
I am growing weary of your stuff.
It's over, Dottore!
Oh, wow. Do we actually get this ability now?
Time to pay for your heinous crimes.
Oh, that is so
No
cool.
longer must the world cower in the cold night.
Our future is not yours to command.
Let the moonlight dispel the darkness. Everlasting as the moon.
Only I could have shaped the new world. Only I. Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
Ooh, they tough. Right there. Hydro. Yoink! Look at behind.
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
Oh, they ate that up right there. Let's
So
put it together.
Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You shall see. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment!
That will never happen.
Oh, hot. That was hot. What are you gonna do? Hot as well. Loma. Ooh, I gotta tie him. Oh. When are we gonna get that geo power? We don't got that.
Today, the moon lights up this world once more.
This loathsome world.
That was so epic. Oh my goodness.
No, this world is our home.
Oh. We finally whooped that ass. I feel so satisfied. Oh, felt so good. I feel so light after whooping Dotori's behind. Oh, it was amazing, truly. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Oh.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you drawing, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it? Also, can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please? Just one?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here! Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon! The voyage begins today! The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
I knew things would be different, but I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual. Hey,
it's a real
since
moon
we've come all
this
this way,
time.
shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
Oh, come on. What does
Free
it matter?
food, yes.
After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left.
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping?
Paimon.
It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long since we last had a chance to relax, huh? Feels like time is moving slower than usual.
Girl, we'll be knocked out for a whole 3 days. Dealing with that, I'm like, ooh.
What about you? Did you rest well? Still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dotori said to you? Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk. What we just went through was a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove. Ornata disappeared after Columbina came back. Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul or something.
Well, yeah. Makes sense.
Still, Paimon kind of misses Ornata somehow.
Little Otar just pops up right here. Ah!
But anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it. So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself. Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person.
Yeah.
Paimon didn't think you'd mention it.
What was that?
You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
I don't understand.
Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
Who said that? The meal gonna be free. You talk about Spartan Night. I don't know about that. And mostly it wasn't my fault that I got captured. So
Okay. Paimon's full now. Huh? Oh, well... Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. Good morning.
Yehoda.
Morning, Yehoda. Here for some breakfast? Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you.
Hold a burp.
Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the League meeting. You should probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone. True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for Nodcry. Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together. After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right? Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program. Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the League? Probably 'cause even though Unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot. I think things will work out, though. I swear, Nodcry feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway. Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree, too. Just listen to the bustling streets. All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up. Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know. Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first. Sounds good. See you later then.
Bro, yeah, hold on. We need to go see Calabina. We got questions. We just get some more.
Please accept today's boon. Have a nice day.
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inefa handing out food for the Frost Moon Scions?
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon, along with some snacks of the day?
So, what's new, Inefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frost Moon Scions in that time. And I know too?
What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help. Duh.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lama's request for support. At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Krumkake Crab Shop style!
Kake. Oh, Kake. I forgot the K. I forgot the K part. I just said the other part of it.
Enough! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good. The Traveler!
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments, too.
No way!
Well, that proposal got shot down quickly.
I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know. Mom!
Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady? She helped us get safely out of Notcry, and she helped us get back home too. She's the best.
Of course she is.
And since I'm the whiz kid who built her, that makes me even better than best, right? But you stole my snacks, though.
Oh. Oh.
Oops.
She still him snacks.
Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there is better.
And the lighting is good, too. No, I'll take the photo. Put my photography skills to the test.
Thank you.
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint?
You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits. There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
Literally.
I am most flattered that you think I would.
Yeah, with him.
Sigh a little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man. That is precisely why Starshin and Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this?
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Notcry. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Krumkake Craft Shop. I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes. But I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but because I want to make Notcry a more welcoming place.
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Ilua. We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented for Notcry. An opportunity not to be missed.
Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived. Let's go, shall we?
You look so cool when you fly, Miss Robot, and when you use your spear, too! And even though you took my snacks, it's pretty cool that you can build stuff like this. You've got so many inventions. It's amazing! Also...
Micah, we need to go now.
1 second!
Please take this feast of the moon, as well as some snacks. Share them with your mother and your lovely family.
You seem well rested.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks. Well, great, but not perfect. Starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Literally, that's why I'm bored. Sir, we just dealt with something so crazy. You talking about you bored. Yeah.
Wait, how'd you find out?
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Oh.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself.
Oh, we gonna have to have him go back. We need to have a thing when he go back to Mondstadt.
Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Finally, so we can have you interact with all the other Mondstadtians. Stallions.
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
Oh, I'll volunteer. I'll sit on your shoulder side.
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine.
As I said, I'll climb them.
You're taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
Well, you can be.
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Just so simple. It's like a whole ceremony thing you gotta do. Grandmaster, he just give you a title. Slapping on you. Which, up his speed, truly.
Is he joking?
No.
I really can't tell.
He's not joking.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
Reading in between Varka's words of if he's joking or is he being serious. Sometimes it's a mixture of both. Yeah.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in Dreamland already. Wait, Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
Come on, get the speech over with already.
Nodcry is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
It'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehoda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
Ashru.
So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
Yes.
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As for the Frost Moon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the moon goddess. It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you. The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nodcry's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even, but I'll grant that it's a good start for Nodcry.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frost Moon Scions before you'll get off my back?
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting about?
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost Moon Scions.
Sorry, what?
Shocking.
Your conversations are always the most interesting.
Nicole coming in.
Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
That's Shania, isn't it? Yeah, that. There.
Bye, Nefer, bye, Luma.
Nicole? Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
Give me a disembodied voice.
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core. Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Alice?
Okay.
Or you?
Has something happened?
No, or not yet, anyway.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Okay, foreshadowing something. No, not yet. I'm like, what you trying to say? What's gonna happen? Is there something we should be watching out for this time?
Not for the time being.
Girl!
Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
But if you want to be vague with future stuff that you can't say, no.
You could have just said so.
Literally.
Someone got all worked up for nothing. Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know. It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Keeping your word.
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet. The disruption caused by this disaster has made Teyvat easier to detect from the outside universe.
Of course.
She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans. As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective.
No.
This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worst.
Of course it is. But back to Alice going to Mondstadt vacation plans. She'll finally see Klee in person. I can't wait for that. I can't wait for her and Klee to meet. We know they already met. Just them reuniting. I'll love. I want to see it. Yeah, what about Hat Guy? Is he back? Is he functioning properly? We need to see that. Yeah.
We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Nodcry changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame, but since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
You got a lot on your plate.
Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed.
Oh, Nicole.
Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person. By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that I at least mention it. They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory, but with some very special enhancements.
Oh! So that's what kept our friends safe when Dotori trapped them.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
Great lengths. Couldn't y'all do a lot of other things to prevent things from being visible to his eye? But I guess limitations. I guess.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive. Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say, no news is good news. Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They say you should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
What friends? Who's leaving? Oh. These two. Papakino and Wanderer.
You're here.
You're here too, Hat Guy. Are you heading back together?
No. I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
How are you holding up?
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
Oh, Papakino. She's clocking it too. Oh.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it.
Oh, girl.
Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
I didn't do anything special. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
Oh.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard. She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
Oh my goodness. What will happen to her body?
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it as her will.
Will she be coming back? Oh.
She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute. She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth, for safekeeping primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose.
Oh.
However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
Wait, so Sandrone's not coming back? Is she gone? The music is not helping. Does Colin know about this?
No. I was specifically warned not to tell her. This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
There's also kind of a backup plan.
I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain. I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
Oh, is she alright?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal, but Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her. She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
We just have that effect. Truly. Wait, she's not coming back? Well, I don't know. I was like, I'm like, no. Oh, we gotta see, because she might can come back. Ooh. But yeah, but for right now, she's gone. I don't know. Well, tell her to go to sleep. Why are you awake? And hey, Taj. It's a group. It was a group effort by all our friends.
Huh. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict.
Pale Star Edict.
Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers.
Wait, say that again?
Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers.
Ah, so he set that whole thing up.
I shall return to Nodcry to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world. Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here.
My Babakino!
Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
My Babakino! I loved her.
What are you still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina waiting for you?
I asked the question, not you. I'm supposed to know you. I have none of the. He needs it to. Again, you in my stream, in my chat. I'm talking all that smack.
I thought today was the day you'd agree with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
I'm a little nervous. About what?
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it.
I don't know.
Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be if you were in this situation?
I want to know that at this point.
Fair point.
So long.
But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler. They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too. No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make. Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it.
I wonder, okay, I can't with you, sir. All this character development from you is too, I can't. I like it, I can't. Oh.
At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience. Grappling with the truth.
Be nice. I'm not seeing how I'm being treated. You came in here, guns a-blazing, at me. You feel better now than you used to?
What? Now that Dottoro's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything. Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder. Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru.
Whoa.
Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottori left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past, too.
Wait, go back to this. What he said here?
Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder.
I wonder if this has anything to do with A. I wonder. I'm trying to see anything else that he needs to, like, make amends with, settle the score with. Come like Dottori, obviously, from the whole thing with him becoming a god and all that and just leaving him there. Yeah, we know that. He's gone, thankfully. The only thing else I can think of is him encountering A and having whatever discussion, even though A won't remember since he erased himself from Irminsul, so he was never her puppet to begin with, but he was. So it's like, that's the only thing I'm thinking. Like, what else he had the other score he had to settle? That's the only thing that's like coming to my brain. I'm like, so I'm like, is this a hint of them touching bases on that? Like him having this encounter with A, even though she's gonna be like, who are you? Or again, there's something else. Yeah, so like that's not having nothing to do with A. I'm guessing. We'll have to see in the future if that's what he's talking about. As a streamer, you ask for all this. Let's see right now. Oh, I'd be over there. Oh my goodness. He's right in the other room. He's right in the other room too. Why he's not in your room? Why he's in the other room if he's your man? Interesting. Sounds like you need to get that situated.
You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
We will.
if you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game. After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth. It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Columbina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy.
Paimon, thank you. I'm not in my room, so explain that. Well, I need to explain it. Why you're not in your room? I think you need to do the explaining.
Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people. Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your sister in peace. But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private. If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal.
Oh, we love it when it's on you. Oh, am I? Use your Paimon.
Glad to hear it. Feel better now?
Yes.
Alrighty. Next up, time to meet with Columbina.
Let's go. I need the tea. I know where she's at. Oh, never mind. She's here. Since you got your degree in your know fucking thing, yes.
Columbina, we're here. Can't quite believe we're meeting out here.
Yeah.
We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Llama suggested.
How's that been going?
The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close, and they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
You'll do fine, Columbina. Paimon's sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
We were just starting out then, come on! So Llama told you, huh?
Not up in the clouds. I see somebody real quiet now. Sir, I'm listening to my story right now. I said you needed to be explaining why you're not in your room.
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, that's great.
You can have this back now.
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
Lumine, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did you leave? It's time to learn the truth at last. Ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Oh, wow.
Where does this lead?
To our shared destination.
Huh?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon. But while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point.
What's in the future?
The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating.
The story of my time, the story of the time before I was born was, in fact, the story of my distant future. That sounds like a whole mindfuckery. And I think that's the point. It's like, my story didn't begin until the future. My future is my past. Pretty much. Is my prologue. Yeah.
But when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue.
So you mean?
Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky.
Of course, it landed on the moon. I did, but why? Who could have done that?
The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
Of course, heavenly fucking principles.
Them? Why would they do that?
A lot of things. Why would they do this?
I don't know.
And such.
Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Teyvat. Or something that cannot be known. Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this. Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out.
Literally, I'm like, yeah.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
No, we'd already had him there. Kind of mean, I don't see that.
Take me there.
Yeah, we need to go. We don't got time.
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Lumine. Those memories belong to us. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Very well. Then let's go.
You two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon!
We'll be back.
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you. Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
The ending part.
Where am I?
This is the pathway I built between Teyvat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey.
Oh, now we're building a pathway. It's so cool.
After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
Yeah.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky.
This is so pretty. I'm behind you. I just can't go any faster.
Oh, and about that mage.
Nicole.
I only recently learned that she has lived in Teyvat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters. The Moon Goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
Oh, cute. Got some information about Nicole. Sandrone.
And then there's Sandrone. I never knew that much about her. beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui. How I wish I could talk to her again. Even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
And not mean it. But it mean it at the same time. And that's me.
Also, I saw your sibling's story. I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that she rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines. But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, she would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in her eyes.
Lumine.
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now.
It is beautiful.
Whoa! After this, I'd like to bring some kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends?
The boat!
Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
This is so... Wow, the boat. Oh my goodness. It won't let me sit down. There we go.
I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's Whirligig.
Oh,
Yes.
wow.
That was it.
The
You asked me if I
purples.
was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
Oh, wow. Okay, they didn't have to snap this hard. It's gorgeous. Oh. That's a vat right there. Big moon.
We're here. Over there.
Wow. So this is what the real moon looks like. Oh well, you could legit see the whole map right there. Is that's I think that yellow part is Sumeru. The desert. Wow. You can see Fontaine, I'm guessing, up there. Ah. Trying to see what is. Where's that wall? Where that invisible wall hits? Let's see. How far can we go? Okay, there's the invisible wall. Okay. Oh! Come on, zero gravity.
Our spaceship.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it. It'll be alright.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Columbina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look, Teyvat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
Thank you, Columbina. We need to know the lore, child. Finally. What's going on? Oh, we wasn't gonna go in there with him? We're just hanging out with Columbina outside of the ship? We can never know nothing. Look at her eyes.
Finished?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
And what do you think?
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found? I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nephra a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Teyvat. I thought that Lumine and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end. But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once before. A long, long time ago.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No, the ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years. It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nodcry. When Lumine found me, she came from outside the ship. Could this mean that she left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Teyvat.
Are you alright?
Yes, I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time. I remember Lumine telling me that when she first arrived in Conria, she could not recall the past. So this might be something that even she doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing, and this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
What space did you need to make?
Wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh, is this what I think it is? I wonder how the inside of it looks. But again, we can't never see nothing or know nothing, so.
Hey, Columbina.
It is. His new digs. Okay, come on, Pony. He said I'm done with that braid.
Is that a new outfit?
Find the fuck Lee.
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time. It's a matching pair with Lumine's. She always liked this set more.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
Really?
Yes, it's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
Oh.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Traveler, do you consider Teyvat your home?
Home is wherever Lumine is. But then after all the time I've spent here, and everything I've been through, yes, I'd say it's my home.
And with all the friends.
Would you change your answer if Teyvat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Teyvat turned out to be different than what you thought.
I don't know, but I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Teyvat.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nodcry must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nodcry to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino. And now, I shall return my Kuvaki to Nodcry again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait, but what about your body?
Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again?
Yes.
I won't. Not this time.
Oh, okay.
The Frost Moon has now entered the fall sky, and I am the Trilune Goddess. I am only returning to Nodcry the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
What is it? Oh yeah, she's the Trilune. So she'll still have her powers, I'm guessing, over them. She don't like necessarily need them anymore. Look, girl, we're like, you better not disappear. We were all this hard work to bring you back. Don't play with my emotions like that. I feel like, but no more crop top. Yeah, Yeah. No crappie top on him anymore.
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
Man, but I love the more detailed hair. The hair upgrade. Love it. What is this? We still don't got this one yet.
What was that?
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now. Thank you. This will be a great help.
Thank you, Calabina.
You're welcome. I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it. Here.
Stop.
This flower is for you.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get... one shot.
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that, the moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next? To start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
That's how it ends?
These clothes bring back so many memories.
Oh. As heaven and earth are made anew. Period. I wish I could talk to her though. Yeah, we got a new outfit. Okay, yes. Like a new fit. Well, the old new fit. Okay. Man, as you can see right here, you can see the quality in the hair now with the new outfit. Much more better. Much better. Only on PlayStation. Oh, I can't use my wings. Yeah, he looking good, Traveler. He looking good.
The journey goes on. For you. And for me. Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending.
But now we can ask her about Snezhnaya because that's our next stop. Hopefully. Unless they got another fucking stop we gotta go to before Snezhnaya this. Oh shoot, I'm hitting the mic. But yeah, so what's the tea about Snezhnaya that we need to know before we go there? Around August, my guessings. Why keep hitting the mic? Well, I had to stand, but could you tell me a bit about Snezhnaya?
Oh, is that your next destination?
Yes, to go see the Sritsa.
Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is.
Yeah, the cold never bothered you anyway. You're pulling a very much Elsa. Yeah, but look at her eyes. You can see every little twinkle and like the little light beams going up in her eyeballs. I'm like looking at her eyes. Oh, it's so pretty. So pretty. Yeah, pack warm clothes.
In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those. I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers. I liked them a lot.
Okay, cute. What do you know about the Sritsa? Yeah, we need to know. What's with the Chiral Archon?
Ice cold.
Sharp.
And sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior.
I was trying to tell me we gotta have to break that. Say less. I'm kind of like picturing her personality a little bit in my head. Obviously, I can't like explain it to a T, but when we get information and see how she, then I'm like, I'll tell you. I'm like, yeah, this is how I picture her. She's gonna be. Yeah, but I'm picturing again, as she just said, icy, like sharp. I said it's hard to explain. I'm like, because I'm thinking about like a cold voice, like a cool, cutthroat voice, cool and collected, but deep down, if I'm guessing right, the internal, there's warmth there in some way, some form. But obviously, she just has ways of doing things, I'm guessing. Going about things, I'm guessing. Just based off of what calling me, I'm just like, some with their, I'm just like, she said, exterior, icy cold, thick layer of ice. I'm just like, but she, deep down, my little rough estimate of her. But when we hear the voice of her, I'm like, I'm like, yep, that's how I picture her voice sound like. Like seeing when we get closer to 7.0. That is true. Which it's hard to believe that we're gonna be getting Snezhnaya this year. 2026, we're gonna be Snezhnaya. Blonde with blue lips is how I'm seeing her.
In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields.
That's scary. Probably like a white blonde. Just probably like white. I don't know.
Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power.
Oh, interesting. she never acknowledged nor accepted that power. Because again, heavenly principles and how the powers were made or gotten, because y'all know again, the heavenly principles took the powers from the dragon sovereigns. Obviously, Nuvi, when we played Fontaine Arc, they took the sovereign's powers, and obviously Nuvi wasn't the dragon; it was his ancestor probably. I'm guessing right that they took the power, or took his, or they probably had it for him. I think I mean probably, but yeah. And then of course the whole Fontaine Arc for Fusselor gave the power back to him. Obviously, she had to get eradicated, which took so long, 500 years to get all that indemnitium. And Farina had to put on the whole 500 years. Well, yeah. I think it was 5 because she had to put on a whole act for that long. I'm like, oh. But yeah, so the power was gotten by taking it from the Dragon Sovereigns, who was over to that with the elements. So yeah, so I'm guessing that's probably why she didn't accept that power, because it was taken and not rightfully given to her in the right way. My guessings. So I wonder, does she even use her powers at all, if you think about it? Never acknowledged or never accepted that power. Okay. Again, we just gotta wait and see, like, what hell, man. Because I'm intrigued. Tell me more about the Fatui.
There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester.
Those are the last 3 Fatui.
Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. But I could never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry. But I wasn't particularly interested.
Wait a minute.
So I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistleton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
Mistleton. I looked that up. But before I looked that up, let me hear what she's can Calabina explain this again?
I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry.
Let me guess. Instead of a friendly rivalry, it's a heated rivalry. I had to say it. I was like, she said friendly rivalry, heated rivalry. The show, yeah, you already know. I was like, yeah. Very funny, very hee hee ha ha. But let me look at this Mistleton. What is that? What is this? Okay, it's a weapon. It's a particular weapon. It meant to be a powerful artifact linked to the missile. Kill the god. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's a weapon with the Fatui, I'm guessing. Okay. Something like that. Ooh, shoot. Okay. What are your future plans, Calabina?
Once things settle down in Nodcry, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya.
Well, you're already in Nodcry. You gonna go to Sumeru? Oh, the world beyond. Well, what do you mean by that? Going to different worlds? You can do that? I'm not going to bed. When this wraps up, I will.
You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there.
Oh, yeah, the other places.
I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself.
Oh yeah, you gotta go to Fontaine, you gotta go to you gotta go to Fontaine, you gotta go to Smeru, you gotta go to Natlan, Inazuma, Liwe, Imosta. Very much.
It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
Oh. That's all questions I have.
Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion.
That's good. No more fake moon in the sky.
It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
So basically, we're gonna be Columbina gonna be with us throughout our whole journey, looking up at the moon.
The journey goes on, like I said. Okay, it shall cast...
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. Ugh, this preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business. I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Notcry is finally out of the woods. As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselette, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace.
R.I.P.
As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while... Wait... How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in the letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste.
Don't tell them. Keep it a surprise. You better be going back with him. Surprise everyone with the Grandmaster's back.
Okay, got it. I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey. I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give him? I'll leave it with you.
Now it's getting more honor than we already got.
PPS.
Not PPOs.
Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future.
As you should.
I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her.
Oh, that is so cute. Put me in solitary confinement for Klee's mischievous deeds she be doing.
Whew. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era. And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is going to sleep well tonight.
The real moon. What was that about? What was that? What was with that glitch? don't like that. What that was aiming towards. I don't like that. I ain't like that. Ew. But yeah, y'all, we're finished with our conquest. It was so good. It was. Oh, I'm gonna get into it, but let me do all this stuff first. I'm building up my pity. Purple. Set those. Purple. Kuchsara. I ain't hearing a hot minute. An early, I do not know her, as y'all witness. Oh, I know I got more flowers, I think. Let me see. I see more flowers. It did give me flowers. You had to wait to see. Come on, idol. Pretty. Let me finish getting her to 90 with y'all real quick. You have to wait to see. What, you know some information? Oh wait, not that. Need more slimes. Oh, I got a lot of these. There we go. And she's fully 90.
I now hold the threads of fate in my hands. From now on, the new moon shall watch over and illuminate the world below.
And my girl is 90. Now I gotta go kick Dotori's butt to get materials for her to level up these skills. But I'll do that when I get off the stream. Oh, that's bad. Oh, it's still running. Okay, I'm checking. But yeah, y'all, that words. Act 8 was so good. So good. Kalabina planted all these seeds for herself in the past. Well, in the past for her future self. Oh wait, she explained it so well. Oh, I'm like, because it's legit, it's a whole mind fuckery. Truly, her past self was legit helping us throughout the whole arc of of Narcry. Truly, she was legit helping her future self by through the past. Ooh, I don't know if I'm explaining that right, but y'all know what I mean. I'm trying, but I'm like, yeah, it was really good. And also, we got to see the other moon goddesses, which were gorgeous. Sadly, we'll never see them again. Well, we know, might see them again. But those models, they ate up with those models. They didn't do any like generic NPC and just slapped like a hair color or something on them. They actually gave us a whole model for the moon goddesses, and I'm like, okay, they were so pretty, they were gorgeous. I'm sad they're not playable, but. And then the whole fight with Dottore was very good as well. Sadly, Syndrome, she ripped. I thought she would like go get her like patched up and fixed, but no, it's more to that. So I don't know. Will she come back or is she legit gone? And that is so. I'm like, damn, that's down another harbinger. Because again, I forgot her name. The harbinger we first meet when who Venti got his noses taken from. I forgot her name. So I forgot her name. But yeah, she got annihilated by not A. The Shogunate bot. The Raiden Shogun. Then who else? I think next was the captain. Or no, it wasn't the captain. Next was Scaramouche. He's no longer obviously he white from Irmisol, so he was another harbinger, but he became playable. So in a way, in a sense, he was perished, but not. But I'm still counting him. Then it was the captain, eternally forever on that throne and not moving. Because of the heavenly principles, and we tricked them. Well, not tricked them. One of the gods, or the shades, as they call, not gods, shades, which I think they're like God, yeah, something like that. Yeah. And then who else? Dottore, he's dead. Thank goodness. For some reason, I thought we were gonna get like a glimpse of some part of humanity in him, like a backstory, like how he came here, where he is, and all that. No, we didn't get none of that. They didn't make us feel sympathy at all for him. I was like, I thought like in a weird way they were gonna make us feel, not in a weird way, but make obviously he more dimensional and just not just seeing him in this bad light. But I'm like, he would just been painting in this bad light. I'm like, I ain't see like any glimpse of oh, he probably so oh, that's why he was like sympathy. I'm like, nothing. I was like, still want to be this. I need him to go. So yeah, again, I'm sure they didn't do that. Like have some shred of humanity left in him, but I'm like, nothing left of humanity was left in him. Down to the legit him getting eviscerated. Nothing. I'm like, okay. So yeah, he was truly gone, truly mad. And then now Syndrome, she's gone, which I thought she would come back in a weird way sense, or I don't know, maybe down the line might or not. Yeah, but so many harbingers down, and now we got the other two harbingers who not rule, but just mainly in Shania. We got to see if one of them gonna be playable or not. Yeah. And also to this quest, this not cry arc, also to made the Fatui a little bit more not all bad, even though it was collecting since Natland, like not all the Fatui. And also too a little bit with Papakino back in Fontaine as well. It's like not all of them are bad or levels in this gray area, not all black and white is what I'm trying to say with the Fatui. So I'm like, yeah, I guess yes. Very much gray area with the whole Fatui. And what else? We saw the moon. Well, obviously the moon is now the actual moon is here and not the false moon anymore. So that's amazing. And we got to go to the moon. That whole scene of us going I forgot what she called it. The way to the moon. That area was so beautiful. I was like, oh my goodness. Oh. And then of course when we got to the moon, I'm like, oh wow, that's so big, so huge. And then we saw the ship, and then we didn't get to go on the ship, but hear what we found in the ship though. So yeah, so they supposedly have been to Savat multiple times and just didn't crash down, but I think our sister did in some sense, and then we actually did, and then obviously we know the story how that unfolded. Well, interesting. And then of course we found the outfit, and now we got a new old fit. It's cute. And then obviously Kalabina, she shared some information about our next destination, which is finally Snezhnaya, because it's been some long years, and we're finally now getting to Snezhnaya. I wonder what's gonna be coming after Snezhnaya, truly. Like, what our next destination is gonna be. Yeah, but I'm stoked to see the Tsaritsa finally and seeing her personality and how that's gonna be, because Kalabina explained a little bit like icy cold, and she had another word, I forgot it already. And then of course she's a thick layer of ice on top of a lake, and I'm like, okay, so I'm see how that portrays. And also too, she doesn't acknowledge, or I think also uses the power of the Kyra Archon, being a Kyra Archons. So I'm like, oh, that's interesting. So she don't even will that power or use it, since again probably knowing how it wasn't, the Heavenly Principles didn't took it from the dragons, Dragon Solver, and so I'm like, okay. So I'm like, that makes sense. So, but we gotta see. Whenever they drop that teaser trailer later down in when we get to September, August, something like that, we'll see what's up. Seeing all the future characters that we're gonna be pulling for. And I wonder what unique mechanic they're gonna be putting in Snezh now, because obviously Natland, the whole phlogiston, Fontaine underwater, and Natland, the whole Kuvaki. So I wonder what unique mechanic gonna be for Snezhnaya. I don't know what's about. Yeah, but just so many things. But this Act 7, Act 8 really wrapped it up in a good bow. So much lore, so much goodness. The cutscenes, immaculate, all that. So that does. So I think this does wrap up. Not it's me. It's supposed it wraps up the not cry. Y'all, I keep wanting to say Natland. Not it wraps the not cry Arc on Quest arc until obviously we get to Snezhnaya. But we obviously gonna be getting like little like interludes, I'm guessing, of things and such. So story will be still continuing, but it's not the main like going to another nation set yet. So we still have more of that, but the main thing for Narcry is wrapped up in a bow, which was good. But yeah, a good 4 hours, which I predicted around like 3 or 4 hours, something like that. But of course, me rambled in the beginning, so it added on a few extra minutes and all of that. So yeah. Yeah, but I will be back later today, Monday, with Withering of the Waves. We're gonna be doing Act 2 of 3.0 of Laharoy, and I'm stoked for that. So yeah. You care to do the honors glitch? Put everything in the chat to get to these spiels. Thank you, Glitch, bring everything in the chat. Oh, I'm just not reading what you said. This no, she still got her blindfold on. She still got her thing on. It's only when she ults it goes away, and when she has that whole domain expansion, it stays off. Yeah, but she still had it on, and she mentioned it in the Arc Conquest about she gonna still be like wearing it, but only taking it off in special moments and all that. So yeah, because I was wondering that like she did make that promise with her sister, her big sis, the eldest sister, about seeing about her actual eyeballs and all that, and she will. She does special moments. Yeah. Get to these spiels, socials, you already know. In the chat, panels, tube, description, TikTok, bio. Follow me on them if you want to. I'm active on all of them, and also to I'll let you know when I go live, and also to keep up to date when I keep up to date with me whenever what I'll be posting on the socials and all that. So yeah. Tube, you already know, for people on Twitch, TikTok. Streams don't last long. Well, streams don't save on TikTok at all, and Tube and TikTok and Twitch. Streams get gone after a week, so Tube, all my stuff get archived. You can go back and rewatch it whenever you want to. A bunch of playlists of games I played up there. Bunch of playlists of games I played, just to play and no stuff that's not gaming related. All up there, playlists. You want to check out all my streams out, and also too, if you want to rewatch The Not Cry of It All, it's all up there, all the streams. Next, Google Doc. Whenever playing The Sims 4, I'm gonna get where I get my CC from. The Google Doc's up there. Got a bunch of Let me slow down. If y'all wondering where I get in my CC mods, have my game, just type exclamation point MCC in the chat. Pop up the Google Doc where you go to find CC and put in y'all games, because I know I got y'all. Whatever y'all like on my Sims and all, and the mods I have my game is there. Tips and wish list, chat, panels, tube, description, TikTok, bio, and also that blue thing over there left hand side. Like we tell y'all do not have to save money for yourself. Get yourself nice, treat yourselves. You already know, always. You want to worry about me, but if you want to do any of those things, it's there for you. Stream stickers, people on Twitch, purple heart plus on the middle. Stream stickers, pop a bunch of stickers. They cost biddies. Do want to do something with your biddies? Per one stickers, one time, truly. And lastly, the code up here. If you're in the market for any new packs, any other EA game, tell that the code may work for you. Use my code. Has me out a little bit, a little something if you had to use it. And yeah. And that is all my things, all my spiels. But again, I hope y'all enjoyed it. The Genshin, I know I did. The story, as I said, was so good. Can't wait for Shineshinoya. Can't wait to see how the men look there. Can't wait. But yeah, again, we don't got into we have until like August or September, around that time we get to that, which will be fast because how these months be going by, you already know. So you're gonna be here before we know it, truly. But oh yeah, I almost forgot. I know Lantern Rite gonna be coming up, so obviously it's gonna be like more me playing Genshin because we got that going on and got that story, so that gonna be here as well. So, yeah, so more Genshin with that coming. So yeah, so until tomorrow with the waves, until then, bye y'all.